Is my sweet baby out there? What's up, wonderful people? How's everybody's Sunday? Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Let's do it to it. Oh. Do. Hey Cashews, how's it going? You are first. First as always. How you doing? I hope things are good. Hope your Sunday's going well. Let's see here. Goes well. How about me? Oh, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Chillin'. I went grocery shopping again. I ended up buying bags of jalapeno Cheetos. I know, I gave in. After talking about them yesterday, I decided that they'd be too delicious. But I decided to get those instead of Chinese food. I'm gonna have a sandwich tonight for dinner, and I'm gonna have Cheetos. Probably on stream, so it's gonna be good. Other than that, it's been a pretty quiet day. Pretty quiet day. I've been thinking a lot about my orbital rocketry problems. Is that my baby? There's my baby. Hello, sweetheart. Yeah, you're just gonna hang out with mommy? Physical baby. Such a sweetheart. And I got my big water so I can hydrate fiercely. Okay, so this is where we get the balloon and ISO grid tanks. I've been thinking that maybe what we need to do is we need to kind of just go right to orbit as opposed to trying to do this downrange. I might do the downrange 3000 mission with the rocket that we made last night. But it seems like we better get started on the next launch pad at least. Or at least see what it's gonna take. Yeah, this only burns for 65 seconds. We really want something that burns for a lot longer. Hi, baby. You want to come up on the desk? I got you, sweetheart. Yes, I do. So, I mean, to start with our orbital rocketry dealio. Hi, baby. What you doing? Maybe she wants to get brushed. She's kind of rubbing up against everything. You want to come over here to the other side of the desk? You're just going to stay over there? Okay. But yeah, I've been thinking about what we want to do because we're a little bit of time away from this one. So here we get the LR-89, which is pretty good. Oh, the LR-43 LR-89, 135 second, 150 second burn time, 160 second burn time. Okay, so these later ones are super good. Like, those are definitely like orbital kind of engines. But I'm not sure where we get them. But this one only burns for 65 seconds. Hey Lane, how's it going? Hello, hello. How you doing? Are you feeling comfy in your bear suit? We love a good bear suit. We do get this upgrade here. So I think... Okay, here's where we get the AJ-10. That's got a lot of burn time. Yeah, that's a good baby. Does somebody want her Cheetos? Oh, you're just ready to chill? You're gonna chill with us? That's a good baby. You being a little corner kitty? A corner flew first. So the AJ-10 is really good. And that gets upgraded to like the AJ-10 that can start like a bajillion times, I think. So fluffy. She's very fluffy. She's a good fluffy baby. Yeah. So fluffy. We've got this Werner one. So this is like an upper stage kind of deal. The LR-101, LR-105. Ooh. This one burns for like 305 seconds. 330 seconds. That's a lot. Like the LR-89, like the Atlas booster engines, it lit on the ground, but after a bit over 2 minutes, the boosters are dropped and the Atlas continues. So I think what we want to do is we want to take the LR-89s from the previous one and the LR-105. I think that's the combo, right? So this one's also a ground support clamp. It's all about picking the right engines and kind of getting ready for it, I think. Oh, we didn't even get RCS engines yet. RCS would be very nice. So that's up here in the early flight control, I think. Yeah, there's the RCS tech. I was just taking care of 3 kitties, but I found them a home already. Oh, that's so good. It's bittersweet, right? Because now they're with a good home, but there's not with you. Tell us about your kitties. I love a good kitty. Did the same thing last year. Oh, you're like a foster parent then. Cat foster parent. That's good. That's very good. That's a good, it's a hard job, but it's a valuable job. And I salute you for that. I don't know if I'd be able to do that. Yeah, here's an LR-89 upgrade. The trouble is, in order to get to this stage, we need to finish this one. We need to finish like 30 or 40 points worth of science. So we're going to need more scienticians. Friend of a friend has a bunch of wildcats around his house. Can't legally take them in because of complicated stuff, but they keep having litters. Yeah, it's just tricky because you got to really trap, neuter, return kind of deal, right? Yeah, you're a loud breather today. You okay, baby? You being a good baby? You don't got a cold, do you? She's always been kind of a little bit of a noisy breather, though. I think it's because she had, she got like a rhinovirus or the flu or something when she was a kitten. So they said that she might get kind of noisy like that. She's not always noisy. I just worry about my baby like that. We want a TNR. We've called the place a bunch, but they haven't come out yet. We don't get it. Yeah, I mean, they're probably pretty busy. It's definitely like kitten season, right? Hi. I just always worry when she gets loud like this. But she's not like struggling to breathe or anything. She's just, that's just how she is. Okay, so here is the avionics prototypes one. But I think it's most important to get this stuff figured out. So this is going to get done. So right now, oh, we're in 1953 already. I better edit the thing. So we're at the beginning of 1953. And right now, we're not going to figure this stuff out until the end of the year. So I guess the question is, do we just want to go for it? Or do we want to... I kind of want to see what it's going to cost, because it's going to take us a while to build the launch pad and everything like that. So... Okay. Yes, you're such a good baby. So I think the diameter I'm thinking is probably like maybe like 2.5 meters or something. Maybe something like that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So we can get the isogrid tanks as well. Balloon tanks are 73% lighter than the aluminum stringer tanks. Let's like do a couple of comparisons here. Because there's the isogrid ones. There's the balloon tanks, and then there's... Oh yes, that's good. Maybe it was just the way she was sitting. Now I don't hear her at all. Now she's just like very calm. Okay, and we'll compare with the conventional tank. You know what? I'll stick that one over to the side, like that. Okay. And let's look at the engines. So, in terms of engines, I'm gonna avoid the Russian engines. I'm gonna stick with good old-fashioned US tech. So, like, the LR79 is pretty big and toasty. And the LR105. So this one is probably like the center engine. And these are the boosters. Because this one can burn for 182 seconds. And then like the AJ-10 is like a good like upper stage upper stage because it can burn for 115 seconds. Okay, so this is the LR-101. LR-101. We're probably going to stick with the AJ10. It's good to like pick an engine set though, right? And here's the LR-43/89. So this one's going to get unlocked faster. And it's pretty beefy. But I don't know if it's going to be enough to get us to orbit. And I'm kind of wondering like how many steps I want to do before we get up to orbit, you know? Like how many different rockets I want to build. Because right now we need the 3,000 kilometer downrange mission and the 5,000 kilometer downrange mission. But based on how many control problems that we had last time, it might just make sense just to go with just build an orbital rocket now and then try to rush there to do the mission, you know? Where was that? Okay, so this is the other one. And that's the LR-105. That's this one. Because these are going to be our engines of choice for quite a while. Okay, so this guy can burn for 3 minutes. Okay, so like that, if I fill that tank up, we're getting, okay, at the aluminum gridded tank, do I need high pressure? No, it looks like I don't need high pressure. It's RP2, but also RSS? Yes, it's RP-1 has RSS involved. So it's all real solar system stuff. So get to orbit is like, you know, 8,000 to 9,000 delta V. Okay, 2.5 meter to 2.5 meter. Oh, length 2 meter. Okay. I've only played regular scale. You mean like regular KSP stock scale? Let's like make these different colors. Okay, so that one will be the balloon tank. We'll leave the plain metal to be the conventional tank. Here, I'll stick this on top. So how's everybody's Sunday going? Stock scale like 5,000 hours, but only stock scale on 1 or 2 planet packs? Well, that's still pretty toasty. That's a lot of different stuff going on. What's the current mission? I'm gonna try to make and see what our orbital rocket's gonna look like. So like orbital prototype 1. That way it's OP. So it'll be filled with OP-ness. You know how that goes. Okay, I'm gonna just move that off the screen there. Okay, so we're gonna fill all this up with goodies. And we're gonna try to make this aluminum. So I think that's the best we're gonna get. Oh, we're gonna get the stringer tank pretty soon. So we'll compare the stringer tank there. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna kind of try to prototype out what this is gonna look like what engines we want to do, what tanks I want to do, so that way we can get an idea of what an orbital rocket would look like. So then I can start working on a on like a launch pad. Why is this sticking? Huh. Anyway, I'll just put it like that for now. Okay. So this has to burn for 3 minutes and 2 seconds. So this is going to be pretty juicy. So the isogrid tank, the conventional tank, and the balloon tank. So we're just going to do some compare contrasting. So the conventional tank with the aluminum stringer, the mass is going to be 509 kilos. Hello, What Bad Panda. That's a neat name. Welcome, pandas. We love a good panda. How you doing? How's your Sunday? So this one weighs 500 kilos and wet is 10 tons. The balloon tank weighs only 147 kilos and carries more juice. And then the isogrid weighs in the middle. So the isogrid is... enjoying the ball of fur in the corner. Yeah, she's my baby. Her name is Floofy or Priya, and she's a good little sweetheart. Aren't you, sweetheart? She's my good little stream buddy. See how pretty she is. Such a good baby. Oh, you're so sleepy. So sleepy. Okay, so let's take a look at the cost. So if we wanted to tool a balloon tank this size, it would cost us 50,000. Wow, that's very expensive. If we want to tool the conventional structured stringer tank, that's going to cost us about 20,000. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, she's a true floofy. She's a very fluffy cat. Luckily, she loves being brushed. She'll like even turn over and let me brush her tummy. She has no tummy trap. She loves a good tummy rub anytime. She's a perfect sweet baby. So this one is a little bit more expensive, the isogrid structure. But like to get up to the balloon tank, that's like twice as much. And it saves us, like going from the conventional, my cat Zoe is the same. Aww. Is she a void as well? Okay, I just turned the air conditioning on. Stringer mass, like stringer bell, a Bombay void with a stubby little face. Oh, that's so cute sounding. That's so cute sounding. So my baby here, she's kind of chocolatey. Like she's definitely a void, but she's chocolatey and she's got like a little white bib. They had a name for her. They told me at the vet. It was like a very... They said it was kind of a rare breed, to be honest. Black cat, long hair, brown, green. Not like ragdoll or Maine Coon or anything. It's about the color. I don't know. I'll have to look it up again. That one's gonna get me. Hey Azonia, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hello. How you doing? I'm thinking about going with the ISO grid because that's gonna save us about half the mass. Like this fraction just wrapped up a Stellaris sesh earlier. Oh, see, like, I don't know. I might have to play Stellaris with you guys sometime because you guys seem to know much more about the whole deal. I'm just like a bad Stellaris player. Like once I like get all the systems figured out, I don't know what to do. You know, I'm kind of like, that's where I'm stuck. Okay, so let's stick with the ISO grid one. So this one's the balloon one, so we're gonna dump that. That's too expensive. That's the ISO grid one. I want to say the name started with a C for some reason. Where cat breed with green eyes. And brown fur. I think it's on Wikipedia somewhere. Black. I'm never gonna find it. But they were like, yeah, she's so pretty. She's like a very rare breed. Like they didn't say that she was like a specific, you know, because you need papers and stuff. But they didn't. They thought that that breed had kind of like gone extinct. Like it's not like recognized anymore. Like by the, what is it? Like the cat association that does that kind of thing. Anyway. Stopped optimizing a while ago. If it's fun or funny and doesn't mess with other people, then I'm happy. I think Stellaris games are more of a journey. It's fine to lower the difficulty, fine to not be the strongest. Yeah, I get stuck and I'm like, well, if I'm not exploring and I'm bad at war and I don't know how to like build things up, like I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing in the game at a certain point, you know? Like when I'm exploring, I'm like, oh, I'm exploring. I'm going to take the best planets. I'm going to like settle those planets before somebody else gets it. Like I'm good at like Master of Orion 2. That's kind of my vibe. But like after that, I'm just like, I'm kind of stuck, you know? Cannot use the root tool on a single part. Yeah, whatever. So if I just take a bunch of these, so that's a minute and 54 seconds. And this can burn for 3 minutes. Maybe I should extend all these to like 3 meters. Hello, Parafaragaramus. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Have I played much RP-1 before? I have done a few playthroughs, but like on earlier mod versions. And I enjoyed it. I got to like the manned moon lunar landing, as well as doing that kind of stuff. And I did a few kind of like probes for different planets and stuff like that. But that's about as far as I got. Usually what happens is I find some ridiculous bug that prevents me from moving rockets around, or I run out of money. But I'm trying again to be good. But I've made it to like orbit and done all that stuff. 3 minutes and 2 seconds. Hey N9, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay, see, that's a little bit too small. Because I guess I could probably burn this for like, I don't know, if I stick another tank on here, what's that cost? See, that's like too much. So maybe we want to stick with the 2. Or maybe like 2.5 by 2.5. Hello, Alucard. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, my channel redeems are all busted because Twitch decided to change that API, so I'm a little stuck there. But thank you for coming and hanging out. What you up to? Brain is too much to play KSP right now, so I'm going to watch instead. Fantastic. Well, maybe you can help me with my orbital rocketry problems. I'm trying to build something that's going to get us there. Like, this is already pretty big. But this is going to take us like another year or a year and a half to get to. And I could make some boostery dues. See, like the LR-105. Oh, wow. This one burns for 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Hey, Dunbaratu. How's it going? 696. Love my new toaster oven. Hate the reason I had to get it. Old oven burned the insulation off the wiring. It's lucky you didn't start the apartment on fire. Well, that's good. I'm glad you didn't start your apartment on fire. Hopefully it's the wiring, not in the wall, but like to the toaster. New one just completely baked a tombstone pizza in like 7 minutes. Nice. Nice. I started over a bunch, so I never made it too far. I started a new playthrough. I'm at 67 now. I'm not gonna hit the 69 landing. I'll probably have someone on the moon a few years after. Awesome. That's pretty good. I've been trying to like really stick. I'm playing on easy mode, so it's gonna give me a little bit more money and maybe a little bit more science. And I don't care about that. But I'm kind of like trying to maximize my scientist count so that I can get tech unlocks pretty fast. Okay, see, these only burn for a minute. Once you land on the moon, that money really opens up the game after that. Well, I'm doing the breakneck speed ones right now. So that's been pretty good. I probably want like the modular engine clamps or something like that. But I'm kind of thinking like maybe like 2 booster redos. So like that and like that. I wish it would tell me how long these... Oh, it's because I don't have any separators. So what is the right separator here? I always get engine choice overloads. Happy with the ones I picked so far. They've been pretty reliable. Nice. Yeah, it's important to pick the right engines, I think. That's why I'm trying to like prototype stuff out a little bit. That's not right. So I gotta put that there. Shouldn't this tell me something here? So like this is probably the one that I should use to start because this one burns for like 5.5 minutes. But it doesn't have nearly as much thrust. But I think I get this one earlier than I get this one. Okay, so why isn't it adding the stage? I'm gonna save. Let's exit and go back in. Oh, we should check the tech. I wish there was a way to look at the tech tree in the VAB. Like, that would be super nice. Okay, we get the LR-105 at the same time. As a sustainer. Boosters help it out by the time the boosters are gone. You use the LR-105? I guess this does actually... Like, this is half the weight. And... it just doesn't have the thrust. The long burn time is nice, just low thrust. Yeah, and it has a better... a better ISP. But they're all unlocked at the same one. Like at this one, we only get the LR89. Yeah, it still didn't add a stage here. Oh, did you wake up a little bit, baby cakes? Oh, so good, baby. Oh, so good, baby. The LR-105 is intended as a sustainer engine, not strong enough on its own, but it lasts a while. So you strap the boosters. By the time it's been done, yeah, exactly. But then, like, why not just use the 79? I mean, this burns for 3 minutes. It's pretty big. Why doesn't it have... Maybe if I put some clamps on it? Like, I'm expecting it. Hey, Boca Chica, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so these are 230. This one's a 248. Don't want to go too fast. Won't make it past the thick atmosphere before it burns out. I guess that's possibly true. Although I am wondering why this isn't telling me how long these side engines are gonna burn still. Maybe if I close it and open it up again. "65 seconds. Oh, maybe... That's why. Okay. I had the wrong fuel. Yep. Thank you. That's exactly right, Para. Para Faragara Garamoose. Garamoose. Woyo Doda Fandango. Okay. So this is supposed to burn for 65 seconds. Here, I'll just stick another one on top like that. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, so that's way too much now. 1:05, and that's 1:35. I'm kind of trying to figure out how long I want to make the tanks and stuff. Yes, I know what a sustainer is. I'm just trying to play around with this a bit first. Now that I've got the boostery doos figured out. Like, we could say 4 meters. That's probably pretty reasonable, right? Okay, so everybody's saying we should use this one. So we'll do that for now. Just responding to the question what the point would be. Yeah. Well, it's hard to kind of feel everything out without actually seeing it all go, you know? Okay, so now this guy is gonna burn for way too long. Because we need to burn for 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, so that's just about perfect. Let's try to make these 4 meters. Okay, so that's a little long. Oh yeah, she was a sleepy baby. Any reasons for doing 2 tanks instead of just 1 long procedural tank? Just like the tooling, I guess. Although it's probably not very expensive to stretch one out, but we'll see how it goes eventually. Okay, so right now we're at 83 tons. Just like to start, there's too many variables, so we need to kind of like get everything kind of figured out first. I think diameter is most of the cost, but that does make sense. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how thick I want to make it versus how long I want to make it yet either. But I want to keep the same tank I want to keep the same tank tooling for everything if possible. I always think about part count and how my PC hates it. See, I'm not too worried about the part count at all. My PC is pretty beefy, so... That's pretty pointy. So that's still 83 tons. So 4,600 and 1,800. So that's about 6,400 meters a second. So we're still a little low to make it to orbit just like this. And we don't even have a payload yet. But let me add a fairing. I gotta remember how to do the fairing deal. Okay, so let's I'm just gonna add like a conventional tank in here and as like a mass so we can see, you know, okay, tank UI, lead ballast. Okay. So that's like a 15-ton mass. So that's a lot. It's a mass, what do they call it? Mass simulator. Why isn't the delta V changing? Oh, it's probably because my staging is all messed up. Okay. So we're gonna put that down there. So now we've got the engine starts, we've got the launch clamps, the fairing. This has to go down here. So something like that, right? So hopefully now if I wiggle and jiggle this, it should change the delta V. Although it's not really changing it. Like, why isn't it changing it up here? We do that one. Okay, so that's about 10 tons. Let's just see what this looks like when we try to fly it, because that might shed some. Current vessel appears to have, okay, excessive amounts of EC. Don't we all, really? Okay, configure. Near Earth. I guess 100 tons, right? And I'll say like 1000 EC. Oh, that's getting close if we trust that. Yes, who's a sweet baby? The early avionics is pretty heavy, but I haven't unlocked anything yet. But that's probably going to be the next tree that I'm going to work on once I get the orbital rocketry tree figured out. I'm just going to say automatic and we'll see what it does. Right, the whole thing is gonna be fine. Okay, here we go. I always hated the term mass simulator. It's definitely not simulating mass. It really is mass. It's a payload simulator. That's the right word. Yeah. That's the right word. You're exactly right. Well, so far so good. We should be starting our gravity turn soon. Okay, we're starting to turn. Why isn't this time counting down? Your cat has about the same amount of energy as I do right now. That's about right. So our thrust to weight is not over 1. Which is not good. Is this a downrange test? I'm trying to figure out what it would take to make an orbital rocket Kugat so that I can start building like a launch pad. We did make it to the 3,000 downrange, and I think I'm gonna build that and try to do that mission today. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see what it all looks like. The thrust to weight is up here. So it's 0.8, which is obviously not good. Why isn't this total runtime counting? It's not counting at all. That seems like kind of like a bug to me. Simulation has failures turned off. Yeah, but I think it counts the runtime, right? Because you want to know how long it's burning. Oh, okay. That's kind of annoying. Because I want it to count the runtime. I want to at least know how long I've been running it. Although I guess I should know that already, right? You can see in MechJab. Yeah, but this counter is not. This counter is backwards, right? It's common for upper stages to have less than one thrust to weight. Yeah. Although I probably just have too much payload simulator in here because I put 10 tons in. We should probably aim for like 5, and then I'll probably have more than enough. What orbital rocket tech gear do we have? I put a 10-ton mass simulator in there. I was trying to figure out why it wasn't counting things properly. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna lower the size down to like 5 tons. Okay. So that's gonna alter this whole deal. All this math. Although I don't know why that didn't increase this thrust to weight ratio. Yeah, I need the 1950s. Well, I have it unlocked in terms of science points, but I don't have it finished, the research finished. See, it's only changing the delta V for this third stage. Oh, I bet this is like a routing problem. Like, if I reroute this... No, it's still not changing the delta V for stage 0. Huh. But yeah, I've got all the tech unlocked. I just need to get it researched. But I'm just wanting to start the pad, really, is what I need to do. So I want to know, like, how much weight I should do for the pad. Hello, Issues. How's it going? Looks like I could learn something here. Well, thank you for coming, and thank you for the follow. I think the stage time for the core is long. It is. It is too long. Yeah. It's about 35 seconds too long. And this is also a little too long as well. It's 1 minute plus the 6 minute. If you want 1.25 ton, aim for about 300 ton. You mean 1.25 of payload? So this can burn for 65 seconds. So 65 seconds plus the 5 seconds is 70 seconds. So that's 3.7. Need a wet mass of 275 to 300. Well, it seems like we're doing okay. Like we're at 7,500 meters a second right now. I'm only at 100 tons. I'm not even at 100 tons. I'm at 80 tons. With a 5-ton, 6-ton mass here at the top. I'm still not sure why this isn't changing this number. It should be. Like if I up this, like it's changing the bottom number, but it's not changing the stage 0 number. Which makes me think that things are not being calculated properly. Okay, I'm gonna enable part failures, although that's gonna be annoying, just because I want to see the times that it runs. Oh yes. Who's a sleepy baby? Oh, a clean baby. Yeah, mostly right now, I'm just trying to figure out what to trust and what to not trust. Because even though I'm not running Russian engines, you should always trust but verify. Am I right? See, like right now, it's not counting the time for the center stage. It's counting it here, but it's not counting it here. Because it's bundled in with stage 3. Oh, so it says I'm going to have another 3,900 meters a second of burn time after this stage goes down. That's kind of annoying to have to calculate properly, because that means we've got way too much fuel in the center core. I'll want to use this one. Okay. Oh, it didn't like that at all. Okay. Well, let's go back. So it burns the full time of the boosters plus after you drop them. Okay, I thought it would count it separately. So that means we've got way too much fuel on the center core. We have about 1:10 too much. I feel like it didn't used to do that. Okay, so maybe if we say 3.7, because now we need like 4 something instead of less fuel. What if we more engine? It'll help with the thrust away. Yeah, all of these numbers are kind of insane to calculate because it just doesn't work properly in my mind. Okay, so 5 minutes 30. So we're going to burn for 1:10 and then an additional 4:30. So that's about 5:40. So that seems about right. So we could more engine, but the clicking the DHSM buttons will convert it to just seconds. Okay. That's fine. I mean, that's not really the math problem that I've got, but okay. So we're going to try to do that. Okay. Well, that looks promising. Very promising. You need to set your PVG. Upo? What's my Upo? Oh, okay. Target. Well, let's just say like 200 by 200. I figured it would actually put in reasonable numbers as the default. Attach altitude. What does that mean? PC load letter. The fuck does that mean? So currently it thinks you're 3.1 short. Where does it say that? Is it on the right? Or are you just calculating it based on the number on the left, which should be probably about 10,000, but it's not. The negative number under your head. I don't see it. Oh, there it is, right? Okay. See, I don't usually use this automatic ascent guides. I usually just do it by hand. It's much more fun now. See, and this is why the part failures things are so annoying. On burn 2 at the bottom shows the deficit. I don't have a deficit. I live the deficit. 330 seconds. I mean, we could just add more booster redos, right? So, okay. I'm just gonna turn off the part failures for now. What could possibly go wrong? Oh yes, who's a good sleepy baby? Such a grumpy face. Yes, you got grumpy face. Are you being a grumpy face? You wonder what I'm doing to wake you up? Yes, just go back to sleep, honey bun. Okay, it says we're 3,176 short with it, which makes sense, because we should be probably at like 9,000 Delta V, but we ain't even close to that. But that's fine. Everything is fine. We're iterating. I should be going to see a rocket launch tomorrow. Ooh, that sounds like fun. What rocket is gonna go boom boom? The Falcon 9 is the workhorse of the modern age for sure. Oh, Starship, nice. It's what is it, flight 10 now? Oh yes. Who's a good grumpy baby? You gonna go for a walk? Oh, it's scrubbed today? I can't keep track of all that stuff. I hope it doesn't explode. So many of those have exploded. Yeah, we're still like very underpowered. We're slowing down a little bit, but we're still burning. Now it says we're 4,200 short. I'm glad that, well, I hope that you actually get to see it as opposed to just getting scrubbed a bunch or moved around and stuff. Or do you live down there? Rust is off by 43%. Well, that doesn't seem good. Sounds like I could use a second engine there. 2 sustainers. And twice as long. Oh, he's not. I think it's more that I just need to reduce the payload mass. But when it notices the difference, it corrects for it. See, I don't trust this whole ascent guidance. Kind of like my guidance counselor. They sound very authoritative, but they really don't know what they're talking. You trust it with every fiber of your being? I definitely do not. I don't trust anything with a bunch of numbers that I don't understand. Hello, Cult of Dean's Beans. That's quite a name. Ascent Guns relies on the Delta V stats window. It's set for sea level right now.
Give me that action. Officers!
Get your hands in the air! Nobody move!
This is a raid!
Hello, King. How's it going? Welcome. How you doing, Raiders? What you up to? You were playing Crisis before. You're full of Crisis. How are things? I'm gonna dump this fairing. I should have dumped that a while ago. I ended up buying jalapeno Cheetos. Definitely not a great idea, but okay. Why does it say we have 19 seconds worth of fuel? I do like me some jalapeno Cheetos. They're the best. They're definitely the best. Okay, so at least we got some stuff figured out, right? We got some stuff figured out. I think for dinner I'm gonna have myself a bagel sandwich with I got some turkey and some American cheese, and then I'm gonna have the jalapeno Cheetos with my sandwich. One burned out before the other. The measurement you're reading was probably on looking at one of the two fuels. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I believe we had everything set up correctly. Maybe I didn't have the right thing picked out. It shouldn't have that much boil off, right? Yeah, these are like 0.75 tons. Gonna have a veggie burger with some pepper jack. I love pepper jack. Why am I using 2 tanks? Just because. Doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, I can change it to be one longer tank. I was trying to use the same tank all over for the tooling, but I think I'm not gonna make that work. It's basically the same, right? Is the tooling cost the same? If you change the length, don't you have to retool it? I don't know. I'm gonna work on that part later. There's too many things to work on at the same time. So let's get this down to like 2.5 tons, because I think that's much more reasonable. Okay, so now the thrust to weight is up to 0.8. Let's see if this... Okay, now it's working and changing the number when I jiggle it. So if I make this down to like 1 ton, now we have 8,000 meters a second of delta V. Yeah, you can stretch it like 4% either direction to not have to retool. But if you just make a tank longer with the same diameter, I think that's a pretty cheap retooling. But I don't care about part count. You guys seem to be pretty interested in the part count. But I don't care about that because one extra part isn't going to kill me, and my PC is way, way strong. It is strong. But I'm going to jiggle that later on to try to get that figured out. Right now, I'm mostly just trying to figure out what engines I want, what tanks I want. Like right now, I'm going to use the ISO grid ones. And how that whole thing is going to work out. This is a prototype. I'm gonna move this stuff over here. I guess we can get rid of that. I'm gonna put the delta V stats up here, and I'll put the guidance. She works on the guidance system. What did I do? I think I broke something. Did I click on something over here? I might have clicked on something when I was moving it. Oh, Oh, maybe I clicked on the warp. I wish I could make this smaller. This is too big. But I want you guys to be able to read the numbers. Here, we'll put it like there. No, 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 honey, don't scratch the chair. Thrust is off by 77%. Hit the green text to shrink it. Oh, okay. I guess we can get rid of the options. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I'm still learning the mech jabs. I'm trying to do it better. My last RP-1 playthroughs, I flew everything by hand. Because, you know, it was more fun that way. It's more exciting, too. Okay, 3 seconds. As soon as I stage, it starts turning around and wiggling. What's it thinking? Am I just staging too late? It wasn't doing that a second ago. Hi. Do you want some Fritos maybe? Okay, we're gonna have a Trito break. I'll be back in a second. Come on. Where'd you go? Yep. Oh yeah, you gonna be a good hopper? Come on. Go for it, baby. Yeah, who's your good baby? Oh, I could see that happening. Because I did change the weight of a whole bunch of stuff in between, I think, so... I'll check that next. I don't have any of this tech yet. Oh, well that didn't work right. I have all this tech queued. And I've got like another like 40 science points or something. Up to 1957 orbital tech, the first orbital tech. That's where these are. We could add some giant fins, right? Actually, the standard size will probably be fine once we get the sides off of them, right? Oh, no, it doesn't like that at all. Yes, who's a hungry baby? Did you get them all? Did you get them all? I think I heard one. So yeah, once I figure out what I want to do, I'm going to start building the launch pad and queuing up more scientists so we can get there. That's the plan. Last failure optimizer watchdog timeout. See, none of these messages mean anything to me. Yes. Did you get them all? Did you get them all? Oh yes, you gotta clean that pretty face of yours. Maybe I'm just been put in timeout. Maybe that's my problem. Yeah, you gonna go get a drinkies? Okay, baby. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Look at how fancy we look too. Most messages can be ignored. The only one important is staleness. See, this is why I hate stuff like this. Most messages can be ignored. It's like, it's so hard to tell what's going on, and there's no tooltip or anything. I should probably look up a manual for this nonsense. You learn what you can ignore. Yeah. Nope, no SRB tech unlocked. Although I could add to it a little bit. Those aren't too long to do, but I don't like SRB. Anyways, I probably put my orbit too high anyway. Like 200 by 200 is probably too big. I could probably do like 160 by 160. But we'll just see how it goes, right? That's the fun of this whole thing. Okay, so it says our apoapsis is 177 and climbing. See, now the amount I'm short by is going down for some reason. I don't know how that can be. Hey Pagan, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your Sunday? It's more accurate the further into flight you get? Oh, okay. I mean, there shouldn't be any drag up here, right? It should be perfectly figured out. Recovered gravity losses? Okay. Big chill, now realizing I need to eat again? It's the dinner time, oh yeah. I'm excited about my dinner. I'm gonna have jalapeno Cheetos. See, now it's shooting me too high. My apoapsis is 201. Okay, this looks like a much more reasonable amount of residual delta V fuel stuff going on. Okay. Oh, and I have no control anymore. But that's fine. This is fine. What's my downrange gonna be? Because I'm kind of wondering, like, if we can use this to do the 5,000 downrange if we have trouble, even if we don't make it to orbit. Like, I was just figuring it might make more sense to just rush toward an orbital rocket without trying to make a special rocket to stretch for the 5,000. Because obviously we can cover that with an orbital rocket. Okay, time for a little time warpy doos. Hello Trippico, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? If you make it cheap enough or have multiple uses, it helps. Well, I just figured it's going to help us also, like, you know, get ahead of the orbital missions as well. Because we haven't even hit, like, the peak of the funding for the suborbital ones yet. But, like, I've pretty much done all the missions except for the 5,000 downrange one. But I know it's going to take me a while to build this launch pad, so... Doing well, just slowing down for the night. How am I? I'm doing good. Doing good. Just chilling. We're like trying to get an orbital rocketry deal working when building the pads, because they can be only upgraded so much from the initial. Yeah, exactly. So that's like the last part of this. Like the first part was figuring out like what tanks I want and all that jazz, and then it's like what engines and the payload and all that stuff. So like I'd really like a payload of like 2.5 tons to 5 tons. To try to get to orbit. But we'll see. We'll see how that works. We will see. We will see how it goes. Okay. So, if I add... If we move these over here... And like, what if I take these off? What if we put 4? So now we have 9,000 and we're at 107 delta V, or 107 tons. So if I up this to like, let's like aim for 5 tons, because the 5 tons, like 1 ton would be like a nice satellite. And I think there's a satellite mission that says you need to be 1 ton. 5 tons is enough to have like a 3rd stage. 5 tons is a lot. Maybe we aim for 2.5. So 2.5, we have 7864. With 2, we have 8129. Okay, so I'm gonna set it to 1. We'll set it to like 1.5. So this should be more than enough to get to orbit, right? 8425. That's cutting it a little close, but I feel like we should be able to make it. And the thrust to weight will start at 0.88, which isn't great, but it's gonna get there. Engine mount. .5. I think the least I've needed for orbit was 8,900. That sounds about right. I guess usually about 10,000 is pretty solid, right? Of course, these fairings are also pretty heavy. These are 0.375 tons. Okay, so if I lower this down to 1 ton, then we're at 8,500. I think this might have messed up my staging though. Using every trick in the book, I've gotten 9.2 kilometers a second at 98 tons. Like a 98 ton total rocket to orbit. Did you use the balloon tanks? Or what tanks did you use for that? I'm using the ISO-grid tanks. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was fixing my staging. Okay, the staging actually looks good. Conventional? Okay. I'm going with the ISO-grid tanks. Well, that's part of the material tech needed to unlock the orbital rocket 1957 tech. So like this, we're at 107. You're doing 20 kilos to orbit, whereas I'm doing like 1.5 tons, basically. Between the fairing and the mass, the payload simulator. Oh, I gotta update my avionics. Okay. I also don't have the avionics upgrade, so that's kind of heavy as well. Like I'm using the beginning avionics, which is a ton. I don't even have the avionics prototype one. I mean, if I change this down to like 453 kilos, we're at 8,900. Let's try that to start. But yeah, this also requires like another year or two of tech to be processed. But I'm hoping that I'm gonna get more scientists to hopefully like get that figured out. I love the reset guidance. Do not press. Why have a button if you're not supposed to press it? But yeah, I'd rather do a little bit more. And then, you know, future-proof myself a bit, right? Because then hopefully like the next few like tech unlocks should get me upgraded engines and stuff like that, right? ISO really does make the difference, yeah. It gets rid of like a couple tons of mass right away. Uh-oh. It's fine. Everything is fine. Wait. Why did it... I think I broke something. Uncaught exception. I wanted to ditch the fairing. Index was out of range. Must be non-negative. Huh. See... It's insanity. Still use one of my first pads, was 23 tons starting, now it's maxed at 46. Can put like 600 kilos into 1500 by 1500. I think my current pad for like V2 downrange mission type stuff is 15 tons. And I'm gonna need to probably update that to 16 if I want to use the 3000 downrange, as well as like retool the avionics and stuff like that. And all of those unlocks are kind of expensive, so that's why I'm like, maybe I should just rush for the goodies, you know? To not turn the engines when losing guidance, so you can take manual control. Yeah, what year tech are you using for that? I turned off the auto stage. I hope we were having trouble yesterday where MechJeb would turn the engines off. I don't ever want MechJeb to turn the engines off. 67, yeah, that's like way out. Should be at the menu at the top and settings. Settings. Module disabling does not kill throttle. Is that what we want? Okay, perfect. Thank you. See, these are the things that you set once and then forget about it. It's a set and forget. Why does it have that weird camera jerk when I detach the fairing like that? It's still in control, right? Oh, you know what it is? I bet it's like, it's decoupling this, it's decoupling as opposed to just ejecting the fairing. Hey Linux Guru Gamer, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? What you up to? I'm back. I'm crazier than ever. Yeah, we're pushing it. We're pushing it. So it switches to that when I decouple it, and then it has nothing to control it, and then it switches back to this ship, I think. Just finished my stream, saw you on? Yeah, it's so good to see you. Sorry I missed your stream. What were you up to? You were playing some KSP? Gotta be careful with fairings because how they're able to be procedural. Nothing works properly. Nothing works properly. I bet you it's counting the delta V to be higher than it is because it doesn't think that I'm pushing this fairing either. Or pushing this lead block. Roadcraft? I have no idea what that is. Tell me everything. It's a road building game? Oh, well that kind of sounds up my alley. I love like a good infrastructure game. A good building game. Maybe this is actually the key. The key to better orbital stuff is to eject the payload and then just push the payload so it doesn't count it. My first time playing it, what do you think? Is it like an indie game? My baby, you want to pick up? No, you just want to sit on the floor? Okay. It would still count it? Okay. It would still count it. Not indie? Okay. Better than SnowRunner. That's like the truck game, right? Where you drive in the snow? Yeah, I never played that one. I've seen people play it. Aurora here wants me to play it. But she's nuts. She's nuts. Okay, now it says we're 462 short, I guess. On this blessed day, we're all a little nuts. That's true. That's true. I'm like a can of mixed nuts. And of course, we have our mod cashews, who is delicious nuts. Okay, so we did not make it to orbit. But we're getting closer. Okay, I'm gonna go fix my staging. Everything is so complicated. Everything has to break all the time. Yeah, the fairing isn't the same stage as the decoupler. That's why. Okay, good. Good. So now it says we have 9182, which should be enough, right? That's what happens when doing real rocketry, so it's simulated here. Everything is simulated. We're gonna have so much fun with this thing failing like every time. I need like 9.7, 9.8. I guess we probably do because of the losses. We'll have to find it somewhere. Hi, baby. Oh, you're poor baby. Want pickups? Okay, let's try to do this again. But we're gonna test out the staging. Hi. You want pickups? Well, that doesn't seem right. What happened there? I wasn't looking and I forgot to turn on the autopilot. Or are you making some muffins over there? Yeah. Who's so good? Who's the best little kitty? Who's the best kitty? The best kitty in the whole wide world. Right next to the do not press button. You think that that would be one of the things that would change a color? You know, being like one of the most important things. Like I have to say that the MechJeb UI and usability leaves a few things to be desired. Yes, who's got a fluffy tail? Uh-oh, it's very upset now. Like, do not put the do not press button somewhere else. Like, not under the button you don't have to press every time. Exactly. Like, why not put that one under one of the, like, the guidance options or something? You know, like anywhere reasonable? Okay, we didn't have that problem this time. MacJeb is really old. Old and crotchety, like me. So I could add some more fins. Like add 2 more fins. I think the fairing will get lighter later on too, right? Or does the fairing kind of like a fixed weight? They get lighter? Okay. That's what I thought too. I thought that was pretty heavy for a fairing, but gotta go. Good night. Have a good one. We'll see you next time, Guru Gamer. And thank you for all your work on all the mods. We stand. We stand. Okay, so how are we gonna get this thing? How are we gonna get this thing to orbit? I could use lighter tanks. We could use the balloon tanks. We could overburn the engines a little bit more, maybe. We could reduce the payload, which I don't really want to do. Use a higher ISP engine. That's also possible. Although, I think we're pretty much using the best engines that we've got for the 1955-57 orbital unlock thing. We could use those bigger... We could use that ginormous engine that I was going to use for my center as boosters instead. Oh, we're getting blasted in the face. We are losing quite a bit probably from tumbling a bit, so the wings are probably worth it. Yes. My sweet kitty is right here on the desk with me now. She's in position number 2. Okay, so we're up to 7146. We need to be at 7700, I believe. But let's try to turn this. Okay, I'm gonna add more fins, and we can see what this is gonna look like if we change it into a downrange ballistic missile. Like, go higher so we can go longer, but not as fast, maybe? Okay, so we got 4 fins now. What is our payload simulator? So we're only at like 453 kilos of mass. If I make this smaller, that makes this a little bit smaller, so that actually saves us. Okay, so now we're at 0.382. So that seems to be like the minimum, 0.382. So if we go like that, so now we're at 9,000 delta V, even with a half-ton payload. I'm just gonna make this a little wider, and then we're gonna... Okay, so 9,000. If we're over 9,000, nothing can stop us, right? These nose cones are actually kind of heavy. They're each half a ton. So what if we use a tank instead? So like, if I take these off, where's the ISO grid tank? So if we say, oh, there's a fancier thing for this, right? Isn't there like a special thing? Modular nose tank? Disabling the payload decoupler will also reduce mass. Oh, that's huge. That's like a quarter ton right there. But we're gonna need that eventually, right? But that's a good call. That's like 400 meters a second. Okay, one thing at a time. Yes, modular booster tank. So like, aluminum gridded tank, yeah. You can use a ring decoupler and make it really small. Oh, that's brilliant. I like that. Here, hold on to those thoughts for just a second. Why can't I choose like a fuel here? Ginormous. those tanks also decouple themselves so you can slap them right on the tank. Maybe this is what we should be using. Oh, they have a little decoupler thing there. Okay. So here, I want to keep that. Okay, so this is for the LR-43. Okay, that goes there, and that goes there. And then there's those, right? Yeah, it's gonna look fancy. Okay, why doesn't it show up in the Delta V? Oh, there it goes. Okay. So that's 90 seconds. Do we have to retool this? Oh, okay, so the diameter is just the only thing we can do. Modular booster tank. 2.5 times 11. Okay, so it's like... Oh, 70 seconds. Yeah. 60 seconds. I don't know, this looks pretty sweet. So now we're up to 9,300. I feel like we're kind of like one little pip over though. We should probably like... I mean, who doesn't love that Korolev cross? We are doing in America. We're doing American engines. We just look cool. I mean, who doesn't want to look cool? Okay, so 70 seconds. So that's still about right. Okay, and I'm gonna say we're gonna... Oh, that's with the disabled decoupler. So that's already got that. And the fairing is about as small as we can make it, right? We're at 104 tons. I'm gonna save that real quick. I think there's a box you can check for the Korolev cross style. Ooh, we're gonna have to find that one. This might actually be more aerodynamically pleasing as well, right? I mean, if there's one thing that Russia is really good at, it's rockets and vodka, right? But especially rockets. Oh, this is a positive number. That might be good, although it's going down, which might not be good. Oh, we look so cool. Uh-oh, that number's going down. Is it maybe calculating the drag or something? Ten seconds. Uh-oh. Why are we tilting like that? That's probably not great. We overlofted. Isn't the autopilot supposed to figure that one out? Or do we just not have the control authority? It's the way ascent guidance does its thing. It goes to a certain angle before doing really active guidance. See, this is why I don't trust these things. So it's doing the right thing, we're saying, right? Or it did the right thing? You can change the pitch rate higher so you pitch over sooner so it doesn't snap. Okay. Okay, so it drove it over. It wasn't like an aerodynamic problem or anything. So I guess it thinks that we're short on the delta V now. Although that number seems to be going down or going up, really. I guess our apoapsis is higher than the 200 that I asked for. Very good. Very good. We're gonna be fine. This is fine. Oh man, I suddenly had a hankering for taquitos. I love me some taquitos. Hey Wisp, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? You made it. My sleepy baby's right here. Her little paws are right up against my arm. Okay, so this is with trimming the fairing stuff. But we didn't add a decoupler yet. But, and we've got a good, I think it's over half a ton, right? Okay, we're at 5,000 orbital velocity. Yeah, we're gonna be short. We're gonna be short still. Okay, we got pretty close though. We're getting closer. Although I bet you these side booster tanks are gonna cost me a fortune to tool. How does the tooling on those work? Okay, let's take a look and see. Oh, those are rated for a few more seconds. Okay, that seems to be included in the 1956-57 orbital rocketry, right? Final design, 0.95 tons into orbit with 103, using 57 tech and no SRBs. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're at 105. Sorry. Tooling only pays attention to the length and the largest diameter the tank has. If the tank is cone shaped, only the base diameter matters. Okay. So we're gonna have to like retool this if it goes up a lot, right? Okay, so like that, it's 62 seconds. Oh wow, this is rated to burn for 2 minutes 15. Okay, yeah, that's like a completely different... Yeah, this is lighter, but it only has 65. If you have tooling for a 2-meter tank, you can do a 2-meter cone. Oh, okay. Okay. So this is 2.3. So we could change this down to 2.3, the center core to 2.3 and make it a little bit longer to like make it all work out together, it sounds like. Tool. And then a cone that's also... Okay. Okay, John Barat. I think that makes sense. In a kind of RP-1 way. But yeah, I guess I probably shouldn't be worried too much about the tooling yet. Okay, so the original is 301. That's 1958 tech. That's 1960 tech. Okay. But this fancier one has like way more burn time. And still says it's 1957. And it has more thrust too. It makes cones and smooth cones a cheesy way to adjust. Looks like a weapon of mass destruction. It does. It looks like a snow cone maker. Okay, that's 1958. So we have this one or this one? I know what this is. This is a snow cone maker. Oh, there's the Korolev cross button. Okay, good. Okay, so like that, it's 108. And that's a 2.5, and that's a 2.5. Let's check the tooling here. 2.5 ISO grid structure and a 2.5. Okay. It's gonna cost us a lot of monies. But I could up this because this could burn for up to 2 minutes 15 seconds. Okay, that's 2 minutes 5 seconds. Oh, and then by then the thrust to weight on this one's going to be much better. This thing looks ridiculous. It's very pointy. Very pointy. Anybody out there watch the movie True Lies? One of my favorite Arnold movies. I know what this is. This is a snow cone maker. No, wait, it's an ice cream machine. Uh-oh. Oh wow, it says our vessel is now 180 tons. I must have missed that. Oh, it's because I made the side tank so much bigger. Okay, what if we just stick with like 2.5? Wow, we're still 180 tons. Why isn't this changing? Okay, like if I move it down to 2... The number isn't changing here. Okay, it changed there. Bug. See, I find bugs. This is what I do. I'm very unlucky. Okay, so this is 128 tons. I usually add vessel mass to the delta V window. You can do that? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so let's say 130. This'll work. This'll work. It'll work. It'll work. But we gotta see it in the daylight so we can see the cross. Oh, here we go. We look so cool. The pitch rate. Pitch rate. Guys, it's booster pitch rate. We could say like 1 meter, one direction. We can double that. Max Q at 30 seconds. We'll be fine. Or is that an option somewhere? I'm not doing the limit Q. That was pretty cool. Although it was way different to have it, like, kind of go back behind us as opposed to below us. Okay, we got a positive number here. I think that means we can make it to orbit. We like orbit here. That's right. It's like we're failing, but we fail to fail. You know? That's what orbit is. But of course, thrust is still off by 43%. I could raise the orbit a little bit. That might make it a little bit better. Although I did up the pitch degrees per second. Where we're going, we don't need thrust. That's right. We'll have it all. And then we'll figure out what the cost of this launch pad is, and it's going to be ridiculous, right? Because we should probably overbuild it as well. Because if this is like 120, we should probably build it where the minimum is 120. The pitch rate might reset after the sim. Ascent guidance likes to remember and forget numbers randomly, it seems. That sounds like me. Yeah, using the upgraded boosters with more speed, that's pretty interesting. And then of course we can up those side boosters as well for more delta V's. Like maybe our side boosters should actually be taller than our core stage, just to punch the sky in the face, right? I love abusing a really high thrust to weight ratio. Yes, that's where it's at, really. We made it! We made it! Drag goes up with velocity squared. I suppose that's true. Yeah, it's practically the first try, right? Practically. So now we have infinite downrange distance, right? Practically infinite. Look at us go. Whoa! Whoa! Can put a nuke as far downrange as I want now. Exactly. Or just hold it in space just for the fun of it. What was the payload again? I think we're at like half a ton or something like that. Yeah, we're gonna have to make it a bigger nuke, right? Oh, I guess we ran out of batteries. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's only half a ton. A little more than half a ton. So let's say we want 2.5 tons. So now we're at 8,500 delta V. Small nuke or a big person. Could be a big person. So these could burn for 135 seconds. So that's much juicier. Now we're probably up to some ridiculous amount of mass, right? Yeah, this is 200 tons now. So if we up this to a 3 meter in the center, we could probably get rid of this tank. Okay, so that's like 300. 170 plus 130 is 300. So we got maybe 10 or so more seconds left. So that's 200. That's 330 right there. And we up that to 3. We could probably make this much smaller. Oh. So let's say and we'll give it a little bit just for good measure, right? That's probably gonna up this weight. So yeah, now the fairing is pretty heavy. It's like half a ton. Yeah, you gonna go for a little drinky? This'll be fine, right? So 200 tons. We have excessive EC. Oh, yeah, we do. Maybe I'll make it like 10,000. It's only like 45 kilos, so... Okay, so this monstrosity is 9,000 meters a second. And that's for a 2.5 ton 2.5 ton payload simulator with a very heavy fairing. Let's try the part failures and see what's gonna happen. Okay. It does seem to remember the booster pitch rate. 1 degree a second. Okay, so we're up to fancier pitch rate. More goodies. Oh, here we go. We're pitching over, and with the boosters burning for longer, That increases the thrust to weight when the core is by itself. So I'm gonna scroll up and see. So yeah, 1 ton into orbit. You got it with 103 tons. But with my 2.5 ton, we're up to 200 tons already. Whoa! Okay, we lost a booster. This is a wacky rocket. I like it. It's got class. It's got class. Hey, it didn't all destroy itself. Failed with loss of thrust. Look at all this good recovery we could do. It has chutzpah, that's right. It has chutzpah. We definitely need some of that, right? Uh-oh, we lost an engine. Isn't that pretty? This thing is gonna be a disaster, isn't it? Like, we're gonna get so many failures, and it's gonna take forever. Although we'll get a lot of data, right? Doesn't the data stack up per engine? Or is it just per flight? Like, if we have 4 engines burning, do we get 4 times the amount of data? It looks like we're getting more data with more engines. 4x the failure rate for sure, yeah. See, we're already failing good. Oh, but at least it's just the center. Aerodynamic stability would help it fail gracefully. What exactly does that mean? We're stable. Hey, reformats. Oh, sorry to hear you feel sick. I know you weren't feeling very well yesterday. How goes it today? It goes hilarious. Look at this snow cone maker we made. It's a monstrosity. Oh, and we just lost another one. Sounds like a remix of Bolero. That, I think, was, Oh, we lost more engines. Uh-oh. Okay, what's the guidance thinking? It's thinking we need to go up. I did. I had a delicious In-N-Out experience yesterday. It was delicious. And I went shopping today and I bought jalapeno Cheetos. So I'm gonna have jalapeno Cheetos with a bagel sandwich tonight, I think is my plan. Or I can make pizza bagels, maybe. But I was thinking turkey sandwich. Sandwich sounds good. Yes, I love bagels for the bread. I toast a bagel and then I've got some turkey and I've got white American cheese and I've got some of the cherry pepper relish from Jersey Mike's. Like I bought like a thing of it. It's very delicious. Okay, so now that we know that this whole thing is going to be a ridiculous disaster, so if I go down and we say like, let's make a number 2, right? And where's my delta V stats? Okay, so what if instead of 4, we did a 2? Because that's only half the engines that could fail. That gets us 8,000 delta V, although that might require a completely different launch pad. And I don't think it's going to get us to orbit, but it might get us to the downrange. Okay, so I'm going to say target apoapsis is like 1,000. So we'll go way high and then over. Because like even like this, it's got 8,000 delta V for a pretty big payload, which we could lower. Like, can we modify a pad to have... Hi, baby. Did I turn on the failures? Yeah, okay, good. Because this way, there's fewer engines to fail. If the center one fails or slows down, we could still probably make it. If the side ones, like, fail... At least there's only 2 of them? Yeah, she's a sweet baby. We are definitely way pitched over though. This doesn't seem right. Yeah, with less thrust could lower the pitch rate back down. Yeah. Hi there, sweetie. Whoop-a-doop-a-doop. Yes, who's my good little baby? Okay, we're probably high enough to kick off that fairing nonsense. You want to come up and snuggle? But you just want some head? Ooh, no. Because like we could test this with like these engines with a suborbital rocket, but I'm not sure if I want to build 2 launch pads. If I could make this one and the like 190 ton one on the same launch pad, that would be amazing, but I don't think we're going to be able to do that. But then like the downrange attempts could gain data for the orbital attempt. Why not? I don't know. I'm not sure how much leeway the pad gives you, plus or minus. Like there's when you build a pad, like a launch pad, it has a minimum weight and a maximum weight. And it seems to be like a band of a certain number of percent around like whatever you consider the original to be. And I'm not sure how the upgrading works. I'm just not sure what, I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying I don't know. You can see it on the modified one. Yeah, we just haven't gone to that window yet. Not sure the range, but max upgradable is double whatever you start with. Okay. So if we start with 100, we could upgrade it to 200 then. But you can only upgrade it once, right? You can't like upgrade it to 200 and then upgrade it to 400, right? Yeah, see, I was hoping for like a ballistic trajectory, but it didn't do that. It kept my Aplastis at like 215, which isn't going to give us enough for the downrange, I don't think. You can upgrade it as many times as you want, but it costs money, loses efficiency based on how similar it is. Oh, okay, it's unlimited upgrades. Okay, interesting. Okay. If I say target periapsis is 0, Does that mean that it's a ballistic trajectory for the mech jump? How do I do like a ballistic trajectory deal? You can keep upgrading it again and again, but the original stats of the first version still sets the max. Zero PE, 200 AP, 160 attach. What does 160 attach mean? Does that mean you want to hit that altitude? Because I wanted to do a ballistic trajectory, not to just 200, but maybe to like 500 or something, you know, whatever the appropriate longest downrange is. It would finalize at 160. What does finalize mean in this way? Meaning like that's the final angle that you're pitching out at? The end of the burn. Okay. Okay, well let's see how far this one goes. Okay, so that's the 3,000. Okay, bada boom. Okay, so I'm gonna try that. What you said, beans, beans. Beans, deans, deans, beans. So target periapsis 0. That's me, that's right. 200 apoapsis. Attach altitude. That's my name, don't wear it out. Maybe change pitch. Oh, okay. Back to 0.5. Pitch program 37 degrees to guidance. Uh-oh. That's not kawaii at all. What happens if you press the button that says do not press? We'll try that next time. If you pull up flight recorder and toggle pitch, you can see if you overloft or underloft. Copy that. Okay, pitch is set to 0.5. You set the start pitch speed and the pitch rate, and then it pitches over to like 45 degrees and guidance takes over. Should I click on the do not press button? Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Maybe the button isn't even hooked up. Who knows? Maybe it actually phones home and says this person click the button.
Give me that action. Criminal officers!
Get your hands in the air! Nobody move!
This is a raid!
Hello, Fades Hammer. How's it going? Welcome. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? What were you up to? What were you streaming? Tell us everything. Haven't seen you in ages. Welcome back. Yes, I am trying to be back. It has been a while, for sure. But it's good to be back. How have you been doing since it's been a while? Okay, here's my boostery doos. Boostery doos go bye-bye. Hello, Crate River. Or is it Crazy River, maybe? Tonight was a very relaxing Minecraft stream. It was nice. Sometimes we need a game that treats us nicely. KSP doesn't always treat us nicely, but it's fantastic. It definitely doesn't treat us nicely today, because everything is complicated. But we've been doing good. Crate River, excellent. Welcome. Hi, sweetie. What you thinking? You want to get some Cheetos and show everybody how pretty you are? Okay. Cheetos for the baby. Hold on one sec. Yes, you know what time it is, honey bun. Come on. Who's a good hopper? Go get your Cheetos, baby. Come on. Over here. Go get the Cheetos. Yep, they're over there. Who's a good hopper? You gonna get him? Yeah, there's Cheetos in there. Nope, not yet. Oh, you got one. Oh, fantastic. I don't know, we're still not getting too ballistic here. I was kind of expecting a higher pitch angle, to be honest. If I up the attach altitude, is that going to make it so that it pitches up higher? Where'd you go? Oh, she dropped one on the floor. It still seems to be trying to get to go orbital. Like, that doesn't seem right. Maybe... lateral speed and vertical. Right, but what I'm trying to maximize for is downrange distance. Yes, who's a fluffy baby? Let's say catch altitude 500. What could possibly go wrong with that, right? I know, she's my baby. We call her Floofy, or Priya, and she's my little voidling. And she's a very smart cookie. Oh, did you see the one on the edge of the table? Oh, she's focused on that one. You came back to the fluffy kitty? That's right. Oh, I think you missed one, baby. Where could it be? She doesn't see it on the edge of the table there. Like right there by my head. She's so smart. But yeah, thank you for the raid and the good wishes. It is a super cool little treat toy thing. She likes it. She always has fun with it. Oh, you knocked it off. You knocked it off the table, baby. Yeah, we have a good time. We have a good time. But yeah, it's wonderful to have you all. Hopefully everybody's having a very chill Sunday. I hope that Minecraft went well. I've still not played Minecraft, but I want to sometime. I think it could be fun. It could be very chill. It could also be like a good community building deal, you know, like having like a community server or something. I hear that's like a fun time, right? Well, thank you, thank you. Minecraft is going places with all the updates? What kind of updates? Uh-oh, we lost the center engine. That's gonna make this a little bit trickier. Seen a few people do community servers for Minecraft. It can be real cool. Yeah. And I mean, who knows what people would build, right? People are nuts. People could do all sorts of fancy things. Yeah, you gonna go get some water or something, baby? Okay, let's try this one more time. One more time for the money this time. But yeah, it seems like the reliability of the first engines is a lot better than the ones that we were dealing with now. I'm actually going to up this to like 1,000. Because I mean, who doesn't love a good 1,000? Right. Oh, and of course the center engine died right away. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for like maybe another hour or something. We'll figure out the launch pad. And then I'm gonna have some dinner. I'm gonna make... Oh! So I'm gonna make like a good turkey sandwich, with some spicy jalapeno Cheetos. And I did not find, I went to look for the buffalo flavored mac and cheese. I did not find any buffalo flavored mac and cheese, but I did find a jalapeno flavored mac and cheese. And I love me some good jalapenos. So I bought the jalapeno flavored mac and cheese. So I'm gonna see what's up with that as well. It's probably not as good as the buffalo. They did have like the Flamin' Hot Cheetos one. But I'm not a Flamin' Hot Cheetos person. I like the jalapeno. That's where I'm at. Okay, it does seem like we are kind of slowly pitching over here. Stable guidance. But yeah, we gotta see how long it's gonna take us to make this launch pad. And how long it's gonna take us. I guess one of the other good things is that with a bigger launch pad, we can have more engineers working on things. For the 3000 mission, I might just use the cheapo rocket that we got. Just because that's going to be like very doable and very cheap, and we have nothing for our engineers to build for a while. Like, we could farm some confidence up with the current engineers in the launch pad until the new launch pad is up. Because we need the new launch pad and we need all this new science to be researched. And the science is going to take like 2 years. So okay, well, we're definitely going up, but we're not going over very much. Oh, thank you for the follow. Be suspicious. I am always suspicious. I'm always suspicious. Oh, it seemed to flip over a little bit there. I just kind of want to take control. Oh, I can push it myself still with the... Okay, I'm just going to disable the autopilot. I guess we could just fly this ourselves, really. See, like that, I feel like we're gonna be just fine. Like, I should have been pitching over a lot more earlier on. I probably should just fly this thing myself, as opposed to screwing with this. For the orbit stuff, it probably works better to have it automated, but let's just try it. Let's try it with the Rachel launch ascent guidance. Nothing can go wrong there, right? You believe in me? Oh, you're too kind. Unfortunately... Oh, look, it didn't even explode. Isn't that nice? I guess what I should be doing is, if they fail initially, I should turn off the throttle, and then we could probably do the fix igniter thing. KSP viewers love spicy meatballs. I love a good spicy meatball. The other day I was talking about how I made delicious spicy meatballs. I'm a good meatball maker. Ah. I was just eating them the other day, actually. It was deliciousness. Okay, I'm gonna start the gravity turn a little bit. Now I'm gonna lock onto the prograde. Let's take a look at our and it should just kind of roll itself over a little bit. Okay, we're 4 clicks downrange. Okay, I'm gonna say hold this course. Okay. Now that we're getting a little bit higher, I'm gonna lock on because we're almost at 45 degrees pitch over. 4 more seconds of burn time. 1. And a bottom boom. Apoapsis 290. We're at 100k, pop the fairing. Okay, I'm gonna hold our course now. Apoapsis is still increasing. 200 clicks downrange. Still got 90 seconds of burn time. Okay, our apoapsis is about 700 clicks. I'm gonna go to our prograde here. $5,000 to $5,500 downrange. 5,000 downrange is what I'm trying to make, yeah. That's like the minimum to clear the mission. I feel like we shouldn't have a problem with that. And we're spent. I feel like it's hard to say because we can't see, but I feel like that should be more than enough. Okay, current downrange is 2,000. Okay, we're at 2,500 downrange. We haven't hit apoapsis yet, but we're getting close. And we're at apoapsis at 3.1 downrange, 3,100 kilos downrange. And of course, this actually has a payload that we don't even need, so... Okay, that's 5,000 clicks downrange. $5,500, 5,500. $6,000. $6,200. We're gonna blow up any second now because of overheating. $6,250. $6,300. Okay, so we shouldn't have a problem with that, right? Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I clicked Space Center as opposed to... Okay. Hey Prism, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Okay, so this one is 114 tons. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dean's Beans. Beansies. Just played Peak for the first time. I got to the top. You got to the peak with Peak? Tell me more. Tell me more. I don't even know what that is. The vessel has the following problems. I don't like problems. Your friends were good footstools? I'm so lost. Okay, so this is 180. Peak is a cartoon climbing game. It's a newer game, cartoony, where you get stranded on an island and need to climb up to the top. Oh, okay. So it's a multiplayer friendly game. Okay. I'm down with that. Okay, so let's take a look at what this... Oh, first... So the vessel cost, if all parts were tooled, would be 5,000. Wow, that fairing tooling is ridiculous. Meow. Okay, procedural tank 2.5. I wish it wasn't such an ugly duckling. It is an ugly duckling, for sure. The modular booster tanks. Are... Why didn't it make this and save it as a 2.9? Okay. Three meters. 3 meters. Oh wait, this one is still a 4x. Okay, we didn't save the 2x. But that's fine. So if we don't, it's going to take us a year to build it. Oh man. And the unlock cost is also going to be ridiculous. Okay, let's see what this launch complex is going to run us though. Okay, launch complex. Build cost 59,000, and it's going to take us half a year to build it. That's not actually too bad. The minimum tonnage is 162 though. Whereas with only 2 side boosters, it's like 114. Hi, sweetie pie. So maybe if I say make a new launch pad and we say the maximum tonnage is 200. Oh, the minimum tonnage is actually 100. Okay. So, but if I say I want like 150, then the minimum tonnage is 112. But we can still upgrade it later on. All of these seem to take the same amount of time. Build cost is still 52,172. Okay, it adds like 10% for a little bit more. That's going to take 159 days. 152 days. See, but with 150 maximum tonnage, we could build the 2x like right away. Or we could just go right for the 4x. But the failure rate is going to be ridiculous, right? Extra pad cost 12,500. What you doing? You looking at me funny, baby? We are gonna be so broke. Okay. How about... Okay, so I do like that, and we'll say this... We'll call this dual boosters. And so that's 8,000 meters a second. But if we lower... Oh, thank you for the follow, V in Africa. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. If I lower this down to like 1 ton or even lower, welcome, welcome. So good to have you. How's it going? Sorry, my kitty is being distracted. You're such a good distraction, though. I mean, 9,000 is still very, very orbital, right? And I could probably do something without this fairing. Like just like make a nose cone or something like that, or another stage. And then, so this is a massive 112. Let's get rid of that stupid alarm clock. I'm gonna reroute to the avionics. So if we don't bother with tooling the payload fairing, like if I just take this off, then we've got a completely orbital rocket. Like we can make it in orbit no problem. And then it's just a matter of like upgrading the pad to get there. So we kind of want like, I guess, a minimum of 110 for the pad. And then we can upgrade that later on. Okay, so like new launch pad. So if we say the maximum is 150, then that puts the minimum at 112, which is just about perfect. And we can still upgrade it to 300, which is much, much higher than where we're at now. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. First off, I'm gonna do a save. I'm gonna do a definite save here before I screw everything up. Because I'm nervous that we're gonna run out of money in so many ways. Oh, I don't even have the money for the money. Okay, so let's save this. We'll call this Orbital Launch Pad. Okay, so the biggest thing is that we're not gonna have... What does RP stand for? It stands for realistic progression. So that means like it's got the real science tree and kind of like the real history of everything. But it's also a play on rocket propellant 1, which is basically kerosene. It's a highly... It's a bad pun, but it's fun. So the idea is this is like real solar system, KSP, so there's like the moon, the actual moon, Venus, Mars, Earth. You have to have a lot more delta V. It's got realistic engines. It doesn't have any of the stock KSP parts. So that's kind of the big deal there. Okay, so it's gonna take us like half a year to build the pad. So I guess for now, what I should probably do is we should do like the downrange 3000. Are the Kerbals still little green goblins? They are. They have like better names and stuff, but they're still little green goblins. They're definitely little green goblins. So we could do the 3000 mission. That shouldn't be a problem. It's gonna cost us a little bit to tool it though. Oh, that's where I left the 3000. Is that we need to do a bunch of tooling. And I didn't want to have to do that. Space frogs, that's right. Hey Odenton, how's it going? So if I don't do that, this one isn't getting us much confidence. This one also is not going to get us much confidence. How have I been? I've been up and down all around. You know how it goes. Up, down, all around, really. How have you been? Hopefully I'm back. Surviving, sometimes that's the best we can hope for, really. That's kind of where I'm kind of at too. Okay. So yeah, here's the downrange one that I was working on before. This one definitely did it yesterday. I was hoping to not have to tool this stuff though. But then it's going to take me forever to build it. We're at 15.57 tons. How's my avionics? So I do have for 15 tons. The AI in the new GTA San Andreas they released is fine. Oh, is it really? Wait, they put out like an update to San Andreas? That's like kind of an older game, right? The definitive edition, okay. If they're space frogs, do they start life out as space tadpoles? Sometimes, I guess. That's probably what they have to do, yeah. We're probably overburning this a little bit hard. They're all lab grown. Oh. I mean, on the other hand, if we launch 2 of those new rockets, like with just the 2 side boosters, we can get the 3,000 and the 5,000 mission without having to do this thing at all. I figure they're really good at space exploration because they don't seem to need oxygen or food, but sadly in RP-1 they need both. Okay, maybe what I'll do is we won't do any downrange missions. We'll just wait for a good time for this to stack up confidence, and we'll do this a bunch more with the rockets that we have. And then we'll do these downrange missions with the fancy new rocket once we get there. And I'll just be hiring more scientists to get it all done. Sorry, I'm trying to like plot a good course on this one. I don't really know what we should be doing. Okay. Well, I made a save. Okay, I'm gonna make another save here. Like, big life-changing attempt. big risk, big reward, right? So with our researchers, I could also probably deconstruct that sounding complex. So if I dismantle that, oh wait, we should look at the budget. Budget. We're getting like 224 unlock credit per day, which is great. Facilities. So the sounding complex costs us 1 credit per day, which isn't too much. So I might just keep that around for a little bit. We'll milk some more confidence. And I'll keep hiring more scientists. And then once we get to, you know, like a few months before this final tech gets unlocked, then I will start building the launch pad. Okay, so just like that, we're up to... Okay, so I'm gonna say... I'm gonna auto hire... Let's try to get up to like 300. And where are we at in our... So we haven't hit like the max funding yet. For either of these, but we're getting close. Okay. So we're just gonna kind of play this one out and see where it goes. Okay, so how much confidence do we get? We still have a little bit of time there. And we could maybe do these missions, but I've got a lot of confidence already. Okay, so we're getting up to the basic rocketry. So what does the basic rocketry get us? Did that get us any upgrades? Okay. So we're hiring more people. Okay, we made it up to 300 researchers. It's almost the end of 1953. It's my favorite KSP stream. Well, thank you, Firefighter. How you doing? Fighting any fires recently? How's it going? I hope you're having a good one. Okay, so we got about 159 days. So I think now is the time to build the pad. Good and no, just lots of wreck calls the past week. Oh, yeah, that probably happens a lot more. Probably less fun too. Car wrecks are the worst. Okay. Dual boosters. So this is the one that we're thinking about doing. Looked at my old retired rockets. Had some goofy shit going on. Yeah, that happens. Okay, so this one is at 112. Okay, so we say new launch complex. We want the minimum to be 112. So that's 150. And then length limit, height limit. Use it to launch Mercury capsules. Oh, well, that's fun. Okay. 138 days to build. Oh, thank you for the hydrate cashews. I might want to up the liquid oxygen and the RP-1 here. So if it's 70,000, we can make it like 150,000. And we can make the RP-1 like 90,000. Okay, I'm gonna say build. Whoa, this is definitely a bold plan. A bold plan for sure. Okay, so we're gonna be a few days ahead of that, which is good. So now we can probably do this one. Yeah, this one's like worth a bajillion. This one is also worth like a bajillion. So we'll go ahead and build a downrange rocket while we're waiting. One of these guys. Or the V2 Bio. Or maybe it was this one. I think it was this one. Although really what we need is we just need well, we need the payload, I think, right? Yeah, this will be fun. Okay, big launch pad. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna build one there. We're gonna need to save up some money though. Because we have no engineers and we have no money. Okay. Insufficient funds to fix the construction. Uh-oh. We're like way over money. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay, I'm gonna go. Let's go. Yeah, big life-changing attempt, right? Well, I'm gonna try to not do a government grant, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it goes. So yeah, I'm Because what did I do before? Okay, I built that out, right? And then we got up to 200. And then... I said staff, researchers, auto hire up to 300. Oh, I'm losing reputation. Gain it from contracts and completing programs early. Lose it from missing programs deadline. Oh, we're still over the subsidy cap. But we lose 3 reputation a day. I didn't know that. But that's fine. Okay, so now is when I started building the launch pad, right? Maybe it's building the launch pad that runs us out of money. Okay, so that's 112. Okay, so I'm gonna say new launch complex. Oh, I don't know. I think I may have messed this up before. Actually, okay. So I want to build this. And like that, that's the minimum. That's the biggest we can build it to have the biggest upgrade maximum. So I'm going to say build that. So I'm wondering if we're just going to run out of money. Yeah. We're losing 108.80 a day in terms of the funds. Because it costs us 312 a day. But if I build it a little bit cheaper, or build it slower, yeah, maybe what I do need is a government bailout. Plus, it's going to cost a ridiculous amount of money just to get the parts for it, I think, as well. Right, so now we're out of money. Okay, I'm just going to add some... We'll add some funding. I'll give us 10,000 more funds. We, the government of Snackistan, approve all space expenditures, especially those with snacks. That's right. Well, we'll see how this pans out. Otherwise, I might just go back to the save and try to do like a more reasonable a more reasonable plan. Yeah. Okay, another 10,000. Okay, so now that we've got the launch pad built, now we're at plus 231 a day. And we're 23 days away from unlocking that. Okay, good. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna move the staff over. Oh, and we should find something new to research. We should probably research more orbital rocketry. Meow! Or we could research... Let's research this avionics prototypes. That shouldn't take us very long. Getting the solar panels would be good. Because we might have a thing where we need more science. So I'm going to go up the science tree a bit. Okay, that should give us plenty to do. Hi, I know, honey. Okay, so we got the staff over there. Let's see how much it's going to cost to unlock this monstrosity. Okay, so we can build it at Launch Complex. It's going to take us 3 years to build it like this. Like the rocket I'm taking off? Have a good one, firefighter. Thank you for coming by and saying hello, though. I don't want a tool. Okay, if I say tool this one, it's going to cost us 40,000, so that's fine. I'm just going to take this tank out of here and throw it away. And I'm just going to take this thing off and throw that away as well. We're just going to put a nose cone on it. That's only gonna cost us 3,000. Hi. I don't know why it doesn't count this one as not tooled, because it should be tooled. I guess it is a lot cheaper though. Okay, I'm gonna tool all that. So now it says it's gonna take 198 days. Okay, spend unlock credit. Pay entry cost. Okay, we just barely had enough money for that. We just barely had enough money for that. Yeah, I don't think this is the right way to do it. I think we've taken on too much. I think I probably should have done the downrange missions just by itself. Gonna need another stage on that thing for orbit. I don't know, I wasn't looking. Let's just take this and we'll see what happens. Okay, I am gaining money. So let's auto hire to get up to like 200 engineers. And we'll just see how this goes. See, I'm losing... We still have the maximum subsidy with the reputation. I didn't take into account the reputation decay, but I'm a little unnerved by that. I'm at like 9 kilometers a second. That should be enough. I'm at 9,300. I'm just gonna fly this one manually. Hopefully it'll just work, right? Well, the mission isn't for orbit anyway, so... Did the core stage get smaller, or am I losing my mind? I don't know if it did or not. Well, I got rid of the fairing. And stuff like that, but... Here, hold on. I still think I've messed up, so I'm probably gonna go back and redo this, just to max out the confidence a bit more. And like do more missions. I think we should be doing more missions in between, basically, and not rushing this so much. Something, we do them because they're hard. Yes, that's right. We don't do it because it's easy, we do it because we're hungry. I'm very hungry for snacks. Very hungry for spicy Cheetos. We don't do it because it's easy, but because we're too dumb to figure out a better way, yeah. That seems about right. But yeah, I probably should have been doing more intermediate missions. Maybe not hiring as many scientists in the meantime. I don't know, like I wasn't maximizing anything really. And now I feel like we're gonna have like big reputation decay. Whereas I probably could have completed all of these things beforehand. I don't know, we might hit orbit with this. Okay, probably not. But we'll make it really far downrange at least. Yeah, this was a silly plan, I think. Oh, look at how far we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it 15,000 kilometers. Big bada booms. Okay. Well, it was an interesting thought experiment. And we didn't even have an engine failure that time. So that's good. But I don't think that's the right way to do it. I think we need to go back and we just need to take it a little bit slower. Do you have to touch down for downrange? No. No, you just have to make it downrange. You don't need to return safely. Okay, so here's where we're at, really. I think what we should probably do is just try to push doing more of these, doing more missions, grinding a little bit harder. And then and we'll just spend more of the tooling credit to do more of these missions. And the downrange I don't think should be hard anymore with this early material science and the basic rocketry tech. And we could just do that. And then yeah, I'm gonna think about it a little bit more, but at least we have an orbital rocket now. So I think for now I'm just gonna chill out. I'm gonna make my sandwich and have my Cheetos, and we're just gonna call it for today, guys. But thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Wish me luck on tomorrow morning's house adventures. I'm very nervous about that one, but we're gonna see. Maybe I'll get some good news. It's not gonna be good news, it's gonna be money is what it's gonna be, but we'll see how it goes. But it's been wonderful to have you all, and I wish you all to feel better, especially your reformats, to have a good rest of your Sunday, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow. I'm kind of almost thinking we might stream something else tomorrow, just for a little break, and it'll give me a little bit of time to kind of not rush this, and we'll see where we're at. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hey Dremselroot, I was here, maybe the new RimWorld DLC. I don't know about that one just yet because I haven't bought it yet. So we'll see how spendy I feel after figuring out how much my house is going to cost. But we'll figure that out. I could also do some Symphony of the Night. I've been wanting to play that a little bit, doing some retro stuff. Or maybe some old Final Fantasy games on the Switch. Or we could do some truck simulator. Or something like that. You know, something a little bit less cerebral. For a while might be fun. And then we'll come back to KSP and I'll probably have some fresh ideas, and we won't make rockets that are as crazy or ugly or stupid. And we'll just kind of see how that goes. But yeah. Yeah, RimWorld is going to be a little bit more brain power, especially to learn a new RimWorld. Yeah, I might put that one on the back burner for a little bit. But I'm hungry. You guys have a good one, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!